your mic. I'm Benon Karara, for those who don't know me. The CEO of Data Plus, and Data Plus, for those who don't know it or who have seen it for the first time, it's a private company that provides research consultants-related services, professional trainings, and other technological services. So today, we all know why we are here. We are coming here to take on a short course of R programming for data analytics. I think, for what I know, this is one of the steps that take us into data science. There's data analytics, the normal data analytics, but when you start doing programming, then you're entering, data analytics. You can use Excel, you can use SPSS, you can use all those simple softwares to do data analytics. But when you start coding to do data analytics, then you're entering the modeling stage and all that, and then you are entering into the field of data science. So we are going to spend here 6 days, as you know, and it's going to be full days. It's intensive because of how much we want to learn and how much time we have. That's one of the reasons that we actually have. Due to the intensity of our programs, we encourage everyone to, I don't know how to say it, but give this a priority. Please. Otherwise, one day you miss, you realize that you have lost out. And trying to catch up will cost you so much than being here on a daily basis. And due to the complexity of what we are going to be learning, another thing is we're going to be having catch-up sessions during the weekday. We normally do it on Thursday evening hours. We do an online recap session of 2 hours we learn and discuss what we covered during the previous weekend. For example, what we are going to cover during this weekend, we are going to have a recap session during the weekdays. So that by the time we come the next weekend, we are going to be familiar, not new, to what we covered during this weekend, which helps us to move forward in the next weekend, right? Yeah. In the training, our model of learning is practical. And as people who are mostly doing R programming for the first time, you're going to face so many challenges as first timers. But we have people, everyone here who is ready to support you. As the trainer is training, here is Fabrice, there is Branchard, they are co-facilitators of the training. Whenever you face a challenge, you face an error when you're writing a code, when you're running a code. Raise up your hand, signal them, and they're going to come for your help. So we are not expecting anyone to be idle during these sessions. We're not expecting a laptop that is shut down during this time. It feels like a failure on our side when we see a laptop that is not open and doing some work. So please help us to help you. Help us for us to learn from each other. Let's do it together so that by the time we finish the 6 days, we are all at a good level. And we can do a lot of data analysis on our own. That's the objective. We're not doing introductions. We want to push you until at least intermediate stage by the time we do this. Right? Yeah. Yesterday, we gave you in the announcement, the final announcement on WhatsApp. There is a link for Google Classroom. Did you see it? Did you see the link to the Google Classroom? Please click on that link because it takes you to the Google Classroom where you're going to access all training materials of the training, the announcements, the exercises, the assignments. All materials are going to be on the Google Classroom. And even when you submit the assignment, because you're going to have so many exercises during the week that the trainer is going to give you. So we expect you to submit through the Google Classroom. We don't do emails. Like you send me an email if you work for the trainer, you always find your work in the Google Classroom because you're going to have an account there. So make sure, please, that you have signed in the Google Classroom because that's where everything is going to be passed through. I hope we understand it. It's simple for the Google Classroom. I don't think it's any hard. And another thing is for the purpose of continuous learning, and we code the session. As the trainer is training, I hope we are together, right? Remote right. Yes. We code the session for the purpose of helping you. In case you want to go back to what was trained, you can look at the video and remember what the trainer explained on a certain concept. So we try our best that at the end of every day or at the end of the weekend, we upload the videos where you can access them. It's not the video of RStudio, it's the video of what the trainer was presenting on the screen and what he was explaining on its and the concepts. Right? One last thing. This is very important. So let's be together on this one. Our models of the training, and as we communicated in the announcements, in the concept notes of the training, at the end of the training, the final day of the training, we are going to have what we call a capstone project. A capstone project is in the form of a practical project of which you work on to Oh, okay. Can you speak, please?
Hi.
Yes, hi.
I have a question. You talked about a link that we will be having different materials, but I didn't receive that link. I only found the link to join the meeting.
Okay. Can you look into the WhatsApp group?
Yes, I am in the WhatsApp group, and in the WhatsApp group, I can only see some Excel document that they sent, and also the link to join this meeting. But the link for the materials, I don't see it. But you talked about it.
Yes, let's Fabrice help you to get the link.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So I was communicating one last thing. So at the end of our program, we don't provide these things, the participation certificates. This thing that people do, the training, and at the end of the training, they separate with certificates. Don't do that. So the certificates that we provide are of merit. And the merit is, the condition is, we work on that particular assignment, the capstone project. Then you submit it, and the trainer reviews your work. The minimum score is 65%. And then that qualifies you for the certificate. Why do we do that? That project that you work on stands as something that can go in your portfolio, in your CV. If you're in an exam for work, let's take an example. You're the boss and you're hiring someone. You want someone who can do your data analysis. and you want them to be knowing how to use that's an example. Someone shows you a certificate, and another one shows you real work that you did with data programming. Who gives you more confidence in that? I think if I was the one hiring, I would be interested in seeing real work that someone did and used data programming. So that's the purpose of the project. It's the only thing that shows us and you that you got something from that. And that's why we all have to put in the extra effort to do the assignment. So for us to move on forward, we need to understand and that's one of the basic main requirements. It's a principle that we uphold in this training. Otherwise, it's not that complicated. It's just something that we learn here in class. Just work with that. So without spending so much time, I should welcome our trainer, Theo, to take over football time as together. And I think if you join the Google Classroom, we saw the agenda, right? In the Google Classroom, we could see the agenda. So we're going to break the main break at 1 p.m. But in between, the trainer is going to evaluate and see how we are active. If we look there, we can have a 10 minutes. But we break at 1 or 1 hour lunch break. We come in at 2, and then we close all together at 5 p.m. Okay. Thank you so much. I hope we achieve what we came for in this training. All the best. Thank you.
Yes, so thank you very much. Good morning. Seeing some new faces and others we may have met someone or in the previous training. So I'm Theogene. Before I came to this field of coding, I was a very good public speaker. But when I started this animals of coding and things like that, now I feel like I don't have anything to say, only to write. So, and that's what will happen to you at the end of this training. Okay, so I'm a data scientist, so I'm a statistician, public health professional. So I had a chance to support different research based or research related projects, mainly in health sector. So currently I'm based in RPC. I thank the Lord and Data Press team for this opportunity to be with you for this 3 successive weekends. Really hoping that at the end you will meet your expectations. You can even exceed more than what you were expecting. Okay? Because this is a practical session. It's not a theory. We are going to have a practical, live, and also interactive session. Okay. So with that, I also want to give you a chance to introduce yourself, because throughout the training, I may give examples of Israel and whatever. Why we have some people in the Boko Haram or so they can bomb us. Good. So if you can mention your name, probably if not private, your institution, and how do you deal with data and what are your expectations? So that's what takes you more than 20 seconds to share. At least we share with our profiles. Okay. So I may start from your generation, Mayo.
Thank you. I'm Philippe. I'm doing this my profession. Now, I work in the public education. Yes. Yeah. So my expectation is just to know much about because nowadays it's very important to many people want to progress.
Yes. So my name is Sharpen from one of the group. So I'm faculty professional and science. I usually at that time we used to do that programming. I always process pieces for the analysis. So I want to provide my own we have all those data so that I can produce a very good project.
My name is Chile. I have been working for government and for private more than 10 years. And about the time and to be honest with you, and I'm expecting to earn an internet plan because
It's my name is Freddy Zidula. I'm coming from DRC.
which province?
Bukavu.
Yeah, that's much better. Yes.
I'm a medical doctor and I'm doing public health masters. And I expect to continue with my studies. I'm the beginner in public health.
Yes.
I'm just new,
Yes.
but I've worked for 10 years in practice. So I have to change to be public health. So
Yes.
with these skills.
Yes. Yes.
That-
Good. Yeah. But you have a good English. You seem like you are not from Bukavu.
Maybe you have spent some time in Rwanda.
Because yeah, you have I mean, your English is not clear, not being tired to French. Okay, we can, yes.
Hello everyone. I am eventually a fellow to be statistician university here in Houston. I'm thinking my PhD with data science.
Yes.
I expect to gain more knowledge and skills that help me to build my CV and grow my professional and data science.
Você estudantia de pastor don't see what's the national authority about the hotel engineering. From my side job and other consultancy work, I do data and analysis, so I got a chance to join the class of this data class. And I hope I will get more from this one. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. My name is Ezekiel for National Parks. I used to pass session with this, I'm here because the one you can explore and see much more about. Good. Yes. Yes. Also, express much more about the program, so that we can yes. Yes, yes.
That was right to this over there, and all party just in my book.
Yes.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ida Uziemeza. I'm a profession, even though I don't work in that sector. I work with NGOs. To tell the truth, as well as feel for this program, because I've been dealing with science from high school university. But after like graduating, I feel like still have a gap. And I give you like that and I was like, I don't have anywhere to like think this. That's where I'm like starting to refresh. And this is I was going to. So that like here, I hope to get more and more.
Yes. I also inviting other girls to join because
I don't know the way I can.
stand there because we have some spaces there. Okay. Yes, good morning. I'm from Africa. I'm just special analyst. Very excited to be which I got program we're using for special analysis. Hey, Geospatial. Yes, please. Wonderful security. Work as a diagnosis specialist. Yes, yes, you by the way, the one link to drop the R is called so yes, it's very line.
And also the consultants and the public show. My expectation is not abilities of other programming in terms of data analytics, also getting more of statistics. Managing the view and public health, and also I expect some statistics. So I expect that it's really good to
How you come to RI when you're only employing because I was expecting that you can employ me in our second work.
We will work together, right? Yes. Yes.
My name is I am from Southtown. This is the time I want to introduce myself into data analytics. I only know some few things like the server, Power BI, because I want to deep into the data. That is something like
Good morning, Matthew. My name is Ishena Derman. I work as the monitoring and evaluation statistician at WFP and research. And what I would like to that field Alan and the which we able to handle the large amount of that.
Good. Yes, yes, the other gentleman. Yes.
My name is Kevin, and I'm a student at CST. And to be in our programs.
Thank you for the shooting. Actually, I'm not in the already I want to join the carrying. So
Good. Sure. Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm kind of Sebastian and I'm research assistant at Zebra. I'm dealing a lot of with that, so I would have to information on it.
Yes.
Sorry, my name is Gordon Manda. I'm just not sure that has conducted. So I was using another programming environment how Ala is looking at it. Because most of the software is somehow interpreted in the same way, but there are some changes because Ala is mainly based statistics and other complications. I want to see how it's look like. So I'm interested in this.
Yes. That's good. So other facilitators, if you can also hear from you. Introduction, yes, please.
My name is Supasha. I'm just a student here. I'm doing statistics.
My name is Progress to Shane. I'm also a student.
Good. Yeah. So, okay, let's give chance to other around, I don't know how many people we have online. There are 3 or 4. So, people who are following online, you also have this opportunity to introduce yourself. Just mention your name, your institution, and also what you're expecting to learn from this training. Right. Anyone who is ready, please follow online. Please, you can introduce yourself. Good. This is how it happens in online meetings. People they leave themselves trained, but they are cooking. Okay. So thank you so much for very good introduction. Now we come to know that in the room we have different people, we have different professions, we have different experts from different institutions, from diverse experiences. Okay. So I'm really hopeful, very hopeful that what's expecting, we will try our best. Okay? We'll try our best to meet your expectations. So it's 6 days, starting from today, and as Benon mentioned, so we can also have some better frequencies in the next week. The working days and the evening, which that will be communicated in particular. But myself, I will be having you physically or online through this session on Saturday and Sunday, 3 successive weekends. Okay. So now, do we have? I actually got some new personal invitation. We hear from you, your name, your institution, if it's not private, because some people they don't want to mention. So, and also your role and your expectations in this training.
My name is I'm professional in power. Yes.
Is it biology? Is it medical lab or is it?
No, one agriculture.
Oh, okay. Lab.
Yes.
One agriculture. Okay. I just wanted to know. Good. So, what are your expectations, if any?
I have done agriculture. I expected to know many about data analysis, especially in
Good. Yes. Thank you so much. So we got a chance to hear from you, but you didn't hear from us. So we are also from different diverse experiences, but we will try our best to have a common ground. Okay. So regardless of our backgrounds and so on, our expertise, experience and so on. So what else to say? So I'm this flexible person. Please stop me at any stage. Okay. Such very flexible. So if you don't understand something, you have paid to be here, and you also have paid your time to be here. So you should learn. Yeah. So maybe let's say there are things we need to cover. Please commit to covering at least 80%. Okay. So and this kind of programming, it's different from the other theoretical things. I know you can go to YouTube and watch and so on, but it's very good luck for you to meet people to discuss something. Okay? Because in the YouTube video you can watch that, it takes you 1 hour, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and so on, but you don't have someone to ask. Isn't it? So you don't have someone to interact with. But today we have people here in the room. We can interact. Yes. So also we are working from different institutions. So we have to know how far can we apply these skills in our institutions. Okay? Because at one point you may be here for professional growth, but also you may be here to acquire skills that will help you to boost your work performance. Okay, so let's give ourselves a chance to grow. Okay, so now since this is coding class, I would call everyone's attention. Okay, so that we move together. We write this code, you know why we write it. Because whenever you write a code and you don't know why you are writing it, you immediately forget. That is how coding works. Okay, you have to know at least in 5 codes. No, 3, it's fine, but at least you know them for forever. You are not doing something you don't understand. If you are doing something you don't understand, I'm here to help. Please tell me, why are we doing this? Isn't it? Okay, so now it was in 1993 when I took Robert Gentleman and the other person, Loss, is it Loss? I don't remember, in New Zealand, they developed this R program. Okay, so it's an open source. When we say open source, we mean something which is free to use. Okay, so you just have to download it from the internet. You install it in your computer, you use it for it. R is an open source. And also R is a program. Why do they call it programming language? Because they don't say it's a statistical language. You know, we can maybe have a list of some other packages, you know. I heard some people mentioning some. So which other programming or statistical packages or softwares or programs do you know? SPSS. SPSS, this is what is statistical package for social science. Okay, so what else have you ever used? Excel maybe not a software, but a very good program, okay? Okay, so Microsoft Office, one of the Microsoft Offices. So what else do you sometimes use for data analysis? What? Data, statistical analysis. Okay, what else? AP4, mainly for data collection and data cleaning in the epidemiological studies. Okay, so what else? Yes, Python. Python for programming, same as R. Yes. GenStats. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I never used that. Okay, what else? GraphPy. Which sector are you from? Agriculture? That's right. GraphPy, okay. MATLAB, yeah. MATLAB for mathematicians. Why do you forget R? Okay, what you've been using before. Okay. What else? Just for data management. Data management can be data collection, can be data cleaning, analysis, data visualization, things. Okay, you've been using Coco for data collection, isn't it? Data collection. Okay, what else?
Max PBA.
Max PBA. What? Max PBA. I don't really know how to write that. Max PBA. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Let's leave a space for that. 11. The other one. Okay. Or BI. Okay. For data visualization and data cleaning, whatever. So, okay, what else? Because Power BI has Power Query for data cleaning. So, what else? Tableau for data visualization, for what you call the dashboard building. Okay. Else? Service. Now you say something that we know. Okay, Service CTO for data collection. Okay, yes.
A Google form.
Yes, Open Data Kit. This is also for data collection. Okay. So 15. Google Form. Google Form for data collection also. So what else? There is also Jot Form for data collection. Yeah, I remember I used this. Okay. S. That's okay. Okay, for survival analysis and data manipulation tools. Okay. What else? Red cup. What else? What did we leave out? The B4. What else? It's like you are saying, let us stop from there. Yes. Exactly, yes. So that's what I'm really going to mention. You can tell me. Yes. I'm good. Yes, on the right place. So there's also a space we kept for you there. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So 20. And you need to know at least 15 out of this. How many do you know? You can count. You know why? Yeah. You know what? Excel. And that's maybe because you know you can go further with it. Okay, good. So I'm just going to, maybe I won't mention anything about James. We can hear from the person who mentioned that. But the other ones, I mostly know that this matter also know, but not just at the beginning stage. Good. So these are a list of softwares or programs that have like a role to play in data management. Okay. So, and when we say data management, it's a roadmap, it's a process, it's a procedure. Okay. So when we talk about data management, we speak about how do we get data, the source of data. So source of data, data collection. Okay. Data collection.
So,
Yes.
continue that.
Oh, you will not see. Also, people from online, they are not seeing. But can we have this on the other side? Good. It's no problem.
Yes.
Can I push this? Can I push this? You are a very good CEO. Good. The other president, they can't do this. Okay. Yes. This is great. Okay, so here's the thing. So this SPSS is used for data what? Before you analyze, I was talking about data management process. Okay, so this we before you do anything, you have to collect data. So through data collection, we can use paper-based methods. So you just go there with printed copies. You ask a person, you mark what they are responding, and so on. Okay. So, but we also use nowadays we're using electronic-based platforms. Okay. So data collection. After data collection, you go to the cleaning of this data. Okay. Each data deserves to be cleaned. You need to clean data before you take it to the stage of data analysis. Okay. Okay. So after this, you are
Cleaning means what?
So cleaning means removing duplicates. I'm just going to mention some techniques. Okay. So removing. Are there some duplicates? You understand the duplicates? Okay. So in the cleaning, we also know in the data we can have some missing values. How do we treat the missings? Missings, okay. And also in the cleaning, we can look at what we call the inconsistencies. Inconsistencies, imagine if I ask, we are doing a research, maybe in Africa, okay? And the person comes to write the country. And still, your country's name is very long. Yeah? And that's not a brain. Okay. Yes. So some people, they may feel like they want to write. Yes. Others, they write. Yes. Okay. Others, they write Republic Democratic du Congo. Others, they write Democratic Republic of Congo. So all these, they need the same country. But in the data, we cannot go with this until we make sure that we have a single name. This is what we call inconsistencies. You see, you are currently studying in Rwanda,
And the people, when they get to providing their provinces, one day they write KGR. What is this? The others, they write Kigali. Others, they do it in capital letters. Others, they do it in small letters. So those are what we call inconsistent. Text not matching, but meaning the same thing. Okay? So inconsistencies. So now, in the data cleaning, this is what we deal with, okay? We deal with inconsistencies, duplicates, missing values, and so on. Okay? Are we together? Good. Now, in the data after that, now we use what we call analysis. So in the analysis also, it depends on the stage. Okay? I would really invite you to the training of data management when the data plus posting that, okay? Because we run this practically, okay? So here I'm mentioning it theoretically, but we do it practically. So in the data analysis, we have descriptive analysis. We have also what we call inferential analysis. So where we do inferences. So, you know, some research in the country, you may not be part of the research, but the findings from other people will also be applied to you. You understand? That is what we call inference. So we are taking a sample, okay? So imagine when I like giving this example, when you go to buy a potato, you just ask for a sample, you test it, and you feel like, now this one I can buy. Oh, who told you that the sample is the same to the other avocados there? But you believe. Even
Excuse me.
Yes.
Are you presenting something? Because us from the virtual one,
No, I know. I'm not presenting yet, so just
okay.
why I'm just giving some theoretical introduction. Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry. Yes. So I was saying, if you test the sample, so you feel like, oh, the list is like this sample. Yeah. This is what we call inference. Inferring from sample to the whole population. So in the data analysis, data management, we also have what we call visualization. Okay, so to visualize, to come up with different graphs, charts, maps, and so on. Okay, in order to populate, in order to show the data, the result from our data analysis. Okay, so and also we have what we call dissemination. What is dissemination? Dissemination, sometimes you hear some project they have dissemination meeting. Why? Because in dissemination, this is where you communicate the findings from your study and you let people comment on that. You invite people from different, we always have that in the RPC, the other institutions. So we do the research, then after we call for different experts and we communicate our findings. So then they say, oh, now you did good, or what was the method, or they have different questions and so on. Okay? Good. So this is the process of what we call data management. Are we still together? So through this, I'm also giving a chance to each and everyone to install R. The facilitators will be supporting that. Okay. So now this SPSS. So after we talk about the source of data or collection of data, we have what we call data entry, isn't it? Okay. So SPSS will help you to enter the data until to the visualization. It's fine. SPSS will be very helpful throughout the data management process. But as we say, this is not a programming language. It's just like a Microsoft Word, Microsoft whatever. So it's user friendly. They don't give you a space. You know, when you are renting a house, okay, so they give you a house, an empty house sometimes. I'm saying sometimes because I know in Kigali they can even give you all the materials in the house, okay? But in most cases, when you are renting a house, they give you empty. So that is what we call programming language. Because you are the one now to program. You know, here I will put gas. Here I will put the bed. There I will put a shop and so on. Okay? So that is what we call programming. So SPSS is not programming, but it can help you in data management. Excel. Very powerful. Previously, we had the same training on Excel, a good training on Excel. We advanced the Excel.
it can help you all the things here. Okay, data entry, data cleaning, data analysis, data visualization, data whatever. Excel can help you, and it's also an open source. It's free. Okay. Yes. So Stata, it can help you not to collect data, but to analyze, to clean, to visualize, and so on. Okay. But the Stata cannot help you to. Stata, it's a combination of programming and not programming. What I can call manual process. It's like a Stata uses what we call commands, not codes. When we speak about programming, we write codes. Are we together? Programming, we write codes. But in a Stata, we don't write codes. We write what we call commands. Okay? So there is a big difference from there. Okay? So AP info, this is for data collection, data management, but I bet it doesn't do good data analysis. Okay? But it can be used for data cleaning, data entry, data management, and so on. So Python, another programming language. Okay? Sometimes people who know Python, who know R, they also go for Python. Those who know Python, they go for R. Okay, so they are both programming languages. So R is mostly known by or used by data scientists, statisticians, things like that. Those people who have this specific knowledge, who are data users. Okay, but Python, it's also mainly used by computer scientists. We found ourselves in Python, but we are really not like the majority users. The majority users, they are computer scientists, okay? Because they program a lot of things, websites, mobile applications, and so on, okay? So James start, I'm not talking about that, I don't know. The graph PI, the same. MATLAB is for mathematicians, so computing some mathematical operations and so on, okay? So Copo tool, it is a platform which helps you to collect data. Okay, so you just do a questionnaire online. Okay, then you send a link to people for them to fill. Okay, so at that point you are doing data collection and data entry at the same time, isn't it? Yes. Good. So what Power BI? This is for data visualization. So specifically, so when they say we need a dashboard, yeah, a dashboard is a combination or a collection of visions. Okay, so we need a dashboard. I have that. So the Power BI can be used to visualize your data. Okay, summary statistics of your data. Okay, Tableau the same to Power BI, data visualization. Survey CTO the same to Kobo for data collection. ODK the same, Open Data Kit for data collection, Google Form for data collection, okay, and also Jot Form for data collection. So SAS for survival analysis and statistical analysis. So RedCap for also data collection, but this is RedCap and ODK, they are paid, they are not free. Survey CTO, it has a free version and also a paid version. So the same to Kobo. It depends on how many submissions you expect from your research, okay? So the VInfo, so for data manipulation, data visualization, that's then R. Why R? This is what we are going now to start with. Why R? Okay. Are we going to start? Now we are going to start. As I was introducing the comparison of this training. I mean, I am not done comparing the R with the other training, other software, the other programs, but at least you have some knowledge or information about the other programs. Okay, so before I mention in particular the R capacities or capabilities, so in different institutions they prefer different. When you come to RPC, we use the RedCap for data collection. You will not say, me, I know survey CTO, but we don't use that here. We know it's used for data collection, but we don't use it here. Then you need to run RedCap. If you go to the other institutions, maybe in the UR, they can say we use Kobo. If you know ODK, then you are advised to shift from ODK to ODK. So that's why it's better you have some skills on each and every. You can know all these 20 lists. There's no problem. The brain it cannot be full. Don't worry. Don't just say, I know I'm a good programmer. No, it depends to the market. Because if they say the requirement for this position, you should know Python. Then Python is not hard. And we are here to support projects, to support the works there, so that we can get paid. Okay? So now, it's better to advise that you enjoy working with all of those animals there. So R is an open source. That's what I said. So it's an open source, which means it is free to use for mainly data analysis, data management works. Okay. So the difference between R and Python is such big. Also R is big, but Python is commonly used for the programming of websites, programming of applications, software, things like that. So you can also use Python for data analysis. Okay, but R is specifically used for it's a programming for data science or data or statistics or data management, things like that. Okay. Any question before maybe do we have R installed first? No. We don't have that? Anyone without R? Okay, they are supporting. Okay, do you have that?
Yeah.
Do you also have RStudio installed? They have both. Okay, good. Okay, good. So now, so as we say, R does not have like does not allow specific data. You can apply R in agriculture. We have agriculture agronomists, we have other experts from different sectors. Okay, R does not say, okay, I only accept data from PEPs. No, whether you have data on electronic and telecommunication, I don't know. Whether you have data in agriculture, whether you have data in economic sector, so you can still analyze, okay, using R. So R is applied in each and every domain, okay, in any domain you may want. Also, so why do we say R and why do we say R? What is the difference? So actually the programming language we are running today is called R. Okay? So just the developed programming language is called R. Okay? So such a simple name. You know, R comes from the names of the creators. One is Ross and the other one is Robert. Okay, Robert is it Ross Yuko, I don't know the other name, and Robert Gentleman. So they said, how can we call our animal here? Then you have Robert, you are Robert and Ross, then we are. As simple as that. So yeah. So R is our programming language. Then what about the RStudio? RStudio is what we call IDE. IDE, what is it? IDE is like It's called in full form. It is integrated development environment. Okay. This is not even clear, isn't it? So I integrated development environment. So what does it mean? This RStudio, it is like a writing space. So a writing space, so I mean, such that whatever you're writing, okay, whatever you're writing can now be read by others. Do you understand that? We have also the visual codes. The visual code is also another IDE. We have what we call some Jupyter notebooks and so on. We have what we call Google Core Apps. Those are the IDEs which give us the space to write our codes. Okay. Then after we write our codes, we can run them in R. We can run them in a. So this term which is called the run, don't confuse it with run. Okay. Maybe my English may be poor, but I'm talking about to run an instruction. Okay. Yes. So now RStudio, that is the only difference between RStudio and R. R is a programming language which accepts the scripts of RStudio, okay, of RStudio. Yes. R is a programming language. I mean, this is what we are running. It's called the R. But on the other hand, there are people who developed RStudio as a writing space for you to write the codes. You can even write codes in the R itself, but it does not look good. I'm going to show you how to practically, okay? It does not look good. So people, they have come up with RStudio as IDE for you to write freely what you want so that it can be accepted by R. You understand? So, you know, we have this ATM machine, okay? So in ATM, if I bring my BK card, will it accept? Let's say the ATM of Popire. If I bring my BK ATM card, will it accept? I think it does. Yeah, but there are a lot of charges, some charges, additional charges, isn't it? But ATM will accept. Okay? Are we together on that? Maybe is it a good example? Because I'm just going to mention different cards. Okay? I bring equity card to this ATM. Now think of ATM as R. Okay? Now IDE RStudio is one of these ATMs. Okay? So there is information which is written on a BK card, but still an ATM reads that. Okay?
Yes.
So there is on your equity card. It's there as an equity, but when you put it in the BK ATM, it does not say this is equity I won't accept. No, it will accept and still give you the money. Maybe with additional charges and so on. Okay? So that is what we call. So R is a programming language, but RStudio is an IDE, like a visual coding, like a Jupyter notebook, like the other IDEs, environment where we can write our codes. Yes.
Can we say that, like in common language, RStudio is a specific application of R?
Exactly. That's if we can even stop from there. Because it serves like an application, or it serves like a platform or environment. Okay, where you can write. Maybe practically we can see that better. Okay, can we start?
Yes, but I have a question.
You can just stop there. Yes, I still can hear it, but yes,
Yeah.
please go ahead.
There is when we finish installing this R, when we open it, they ask us to select which version of R we want to use. So there is a machine default for 64-bit version and a machine default for 32-bit version. Which one should we use?
It depends to your computer. He's talking about the system bytes. So let me show you that with my computer on the screen. Okay.
Okay.
So 21, is talking about this properties. Okay, if you go to properties of your computer, you see we have 64 bytes. So you should know your processor before you install it. What she's asking is, when you're downloading R, they give you, do you want 64 or you want 32? Okay, it depends to the computer. Mine it's 64. I don't know about yours. Okay, when you put 32, it will not be installed. Okay, so you need to know the operating system. Okay, good questions. Now let's get started. Okay. Any other questions before we get started? Good. Okay. So now you just go to your search box. Just click on window button. Window button is like this one here, this one, and write R. Yes, this is R. Okay. Okay. No, I just want to start from R. Don't open R. You can go and open R. Okay. They will show you R. Which version are you using? R 4.1. That is the one of which is the recent. For those who upgraded it today. Oops. People online, is my screen visible?
No.
Yeah, can you see now?
Yes.
Sorry. What do you mean? You're talking about resizing. Yes. Oh, okay. So do you think this is very small? You can't see? Okay, but you can see from your own. So Control R, Control. Yes, sorry. Sorry. That's. Okay. Wait.
Okay. Okay, so do we have all that interface?
Wait a bit.
It's fine. Your system is refreshed, right? Okay, so just open R itself. Okay, R itself means RStudio. Let's see what you can start, and then you can open RStudio as IDE of R. Do you have the same screen? Okay. Okay, maybe before we start, I also have to introduce what we call package. So are we having the same interface? Okay. Now,
Excuse me.
Yes.
I have a problem. I'm trying to choose the 64-bit, but it's not working. I don't know why.
Can you check the operating system of your computer? Because that's
Yes,
what I was saying.
I checked and I found it's 64-bit.
Okay, 64. Now you
But the thing is, when I get this pop-up that say, please select your version of R to use, the 64, it's by default selected, so I can't really click on it. Then when I click OK, I get like an error that say, an error occur while I attempting to load the selected version of R. Please select a different R installation.
Okay, so let me assign someone to help you to restore that. So
Okay.
yeah, maybe you can show this.
Okay.
So he's making some challenge while restoring. Maybe you can follow this. Okay, someone is coming to help you though. Good.
Okay.
So now we have our version. That's not a problem. But you have to know that the reason I said let me introduce what we call package. So there are some default packages, or in simple way, let me call them inbuilt functions. Okay, the functions which come with R. You understand? Some of them you need to install, others they are basic, they know. So because R is used for multiple purposes, so we may know different packages. You understand? Depending on what we want to do with R. Okay? So R package is like an inbuilt function, but at some point you also need to install that package. Are we okay with that? Let's say if you remember in secondary school, we used to calculate what we call the area of a square. That was a side times a side square, isn't it? So this is a formula, and it can be a function of area. You understand? So now for R, let's just like make this area, this function as what we call a package. Okay, a package, it can be a single function as long as it can be multiple functions, but supporting a given expression, a given function. We will have, let's say, for example, you need to do chi-square, you need to do logistic regression, you need to do regression analysis. Okay, so there are specific packages to help you do this. Okay, so that is what we call the package. So the package can have a single function, the same as the package can have multiple functions. Okay. Yes. Now there are also something to know before we start with R. So apart from the button, so you can type Q and these parentheses, and then you quit this R. It means if you want to quit using the code, you know the code is quit. This one, Q, then you quit. What means to quit? It's to close. Okay, you close this R. The same as if you need some demo or help, you can jump in this console, you can just come and type help on this, then it will give you a file. Okay, so this is like the quick guidance. Now, R, the demo is the basic guidance, demonstration. How can I call it? Yes, demo. Like they give you guidance on something on basic use of R. Okay.
What is the difference between demo and the help?
So the help, you may be specific. This is for, or they will search for something and give you the help. Okay. You will have that. Now, R is a programming language. So we can have some mathematical operations, we can have some assignments and so on. Okay. So let's say, for example, if I want to say 3, if I say R, 3 plus 6 plus 5, and then you do enter, it will give you 8. So it can be used for some mathematical operations, it can be used for other things and so on. Okay? Altogether, if you say 9 minus 1, you give the answer because it knows what is minus, what is whatever. Okay? So this is what we call R. This is what we call the console. What is the console? The console, this is the first user interface you get when you open R, but it can also be used to explore some packages and to see some explored packages. Okay. Yes. Maybe you can interact with something. Makire, can you interact with? Okay, good. You will get back to you. Good. So with R, we can have some menu there, but they don't serve for a lot of purpose. Okay, so we have what we call we have this the file, which is I'm going to talk about some important things here. So what we call scripts or source, I mean sources like to open an existing source or existing R codes and R file. So the file of R, seems like I have a lot to talk about before. So the R file has an extension of .R. So what is the extension for Word document? Word document, the extension. What tells you that this is a Word document? .block. It has maybe data plus, okay? Data plus reports .block. This is the identification. Why it is a Word document. Yes. So what about Excel documents? XLSX. So we have also the CSV kind of Excel and so on. So the for R we have what you call .R. Okay. Now the codes or the space to write the code, we call it script. Now if I say, for example, in the assignments, give me the script where you have written the codes. It's like who knows, those who knows data, they are familiar with what is called profile. Okay, that is like the profile state. It's like I'm asking you the codes you have that. Okay.
The same I layer and make like syntax.
Yes, that is the syntax in this basis of commands. Okay, so that is what we call a new script. Okay, so we can open R code. It's like opening the R file. We can have a new script. We can have an open script. Isn't it? So the same as now. Let me speak about what we call the workspace. So in R, unlike what, even in Stata you can have multiple, but I know that's a bit advanced. In Stata, most of the people, they know you can only deal with one data set, but this is not the case. But most of the people, this is not happening. Okay, in Stata, they know you only come with one data set and then you do the analysis. When you need another data set, you close this one and you open another one. Okay, okay. So in R, you can have multiple data sets. I will get on that. So let's say, for example, you have a business, okay, and you have what we call a data set is like a document with your data, isn't it? So you can have data on purchases in a business, okay? That is from the purchase office. Let's say purchase and the owner office. Maybe you have a very big business, okay? Now you have another file on the sales. That is from sales department, isn't it? So this is the data set and this is the data set. Okay. So you have other in HR, you have also salaries, expenses, remuneration, and whatever. Okay. This is another data set. So in your one business, you can still connect all these data sets in it. So you can bring all them together. Okay. Now, in R, you can have multiple scripts. So one script for different codes, the other script for the other codes. So let's say, for example, in Excel, most of us are familiar with Excel. Okay. In Excel, we have what we call sheet. Okay. This is the script I'm talking about. So you have sheet 1, you have sheet 2, you have sheet 3, you have sheet 4. Okay. The same in the R, you can have this single script, this second script, this third script. So now, in Excel, the different sheets, we call them worksheets. Isn't it? Worksheets. And when you save that collection of worksheets, the file, we call it workbook. Not all those terms, because now you are data people. You will not skip this. Because one person will say, you can open your Excel workbook. I didn't bring up. You understand? So in Excel, you have sheets. Those are what we call worksheets. Worksheets. So when you save it, it's no longer, we call it Excel file, but that's a common term. It's a workbook because we have to. Now, in the R, we have to so when we close it, when we save it, we save what we call workspace. We have that. Okay, we have workspace. Or sometimes you can call it a project. I don't want to go. Yes. Even what in Excel? Is workspace. Yes.
One workspace you may have
Exactly. Yes. So you have this thing. Actually, you see, when I'm providing training in Excel, I sometimes ask this question: why do we have multiple Excel in our computer? Why do you have this Excel at work, this Excel at school, this Excel at... You can open one single file of Excel. Then the sheet is for what? The other sheet is for your student related to masters. The other sheet is for your business. The other sheet, but at least you save one thing. And when you lose, you die. Yeah, I'm talking about user creativeness, isn't it? Yes. Hey, because if you lose that one book, now it will be a problem. You will say, Theo, right, wow. Now I'm losing my animals. Okay? Are you familiar with this script? Are you familiar with workspace or environment? Okay. So what else there? The other important thing to mention is what we call the directory. Directory, not the director office. Okay, it's same. The directory. What is a directory? Same? Yes, change directory. But yeah, I want to specifically mention about directory. What is a directory? My point is, since we are dealing with coding or the data manipulation things like that, we need to be very, very careful about how we keep our files. I want to get on that. So because now you may need to say to have one folder and you call it R training. Okay. Then in that folder, you keep all your file working. But when you call a file, we call it call a file. Import. Okay. Sometimes are going to change. It depends to the program you are using. For example, in the Excel, I may say a table. But here I say a data frame. Because even the term data set, I'm not going to use it anymore. Data set is for SPSS, for data, and so on. But here we speak about data frame. When I say data frame, understand a thing like a table. Data set, okay? A database. When you go to the SQL, we speak about the database and so on. Okay? So, why directory? Because you may having like, I have this R training folder which is specific for all files. Now, in the middle of coding, if you need to export something, export it in that folder immediately. Are we together? Because now we are going to import, we are going to export, we are going to do whatever. Okay? Now, if you want to import or export, do all those changes, all those exchange of files in one specific folder. That is what we call a direct identity. Okay? I think those were yes, it's a folder with your logo. Yes. Okay. Then you yet to see what we call the script, because this is the R console, and you see also always see that in the RStudio. So here we have the packages, so we can load some packages the same as we can install them. We can see those who are installed packages from local files. If there's one that you have downloaded, it depends on how far you go. So tire horizontally, it starts changing this with the script. It's fine. So if, for example, I come here and say, this is the script. This is where I'm supposed to write codes. Okay. So then if I say, for example, so I can assign, if I assign, let me explain this. In the script, which is our writing space. But you have also seen that this is here. I was writing in a console, and it was giving me the answer. It's fine, okay. But the problem, this console. If you cannot share this console with your supervisor, with your manager, okay? So it's better we have aside the script, okay? The script on how you have written something, then we share the script to the other person. Okay, so now what I want to explain here is what we call assignment. Assignment is, it's not a class assignment. It's to assign, okay? So for example, if I have a vector or a data frame, I will talk about that later. Let's say I have X, okay? Are we together? And then I say X is equal to 5. This is equality. But when I say X, this one, 5, this is what we call assignment. So I can even say this is a combination of 5, 3, 4. It depends. This would be as a vector. I just want to explain it in a simple terms. Okay. So equality, we all know this is equality. So now the assignment, sometimes why they don't call it equality, it's because you have the ability to come and change these numbers. Are we together on that? So yeah, I can just say this is a combination of 1 to 5, but still I can say this is a combination of 1 to 10. So I am changing this a lot of time. These numbers I'm changing. That is why they call it assign. You are assigning a vector with some numbers that you can change later. That is a assignment. But if I said 5, C is equal to 5, is equal. I don't say you can't change that, but 5 is specific, isn't it? And X is assigned to a list of numbers. We call it a vector, the same as data frame. Don't just I'm just saying this because we are going to start writing, okay? That's why I say let us discuss it. Okay? So equality and assignment are two different things. So a vector, I'm avoiding that term because I'm yet to speak about what we call data types, which is the first thing to know in R. Okay? So if I say X does not mean a fixed number. If it is a fixed number, this is what we call equality. Are we getting that now? Yeah. So now if I mean X is assigned to 5 tomatoes, green, you see, it's a mixture of different types of data. Okay. Now I am assigning X to this thing. But this thing can change at any time. I can even bring another number into that. Are we together? The list is not exhaustive. That's why we assign. That is the beauty of programming. Okay? And it's not complicated. You just have to feel why do we have that in simple terms, okay? Yes. 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 I don't think you can write script no more than one times to make one. That's yes. But in the console, so it's not mainly for writing codes. I mean, it's not a write space to write codes. Next, when you want to install parameters, because they advise us to install parameters with the R console. But R console serves like the output. You understand? So, okay, it's like this is the output, but again, I can write my code and get the output. But if I write this in the script, so the output is going to be in the console. So console, okay, console serves multiple purposes. But what I hate about console is that you can't save that and share with the other. Yes. You can, yes, you can install packages, it's fine, but they advise, that's what I say. They advise that you do, you know why it is not advised if you install package? Maybe I can open RStudio. So, see, in RStudio, because you are writing a chronological order of codes, okay? And in your computer, you only have to install package once. Are we together? So now, if you need to rerun the codes, you will also be prompted to install. Why you only have to do that once? Okay, let me give an example. So I didn't know this is a technology, so I am putting where? Yes. They will kill us. So now you say this is X, okay? And this X is a combination, okay? So of, let's say 5, 1, 0, 9, 7. So I'm saying X because you can give it another name. It can be number, it can be salaries, it can be age, it can be something, isn't it? So, but in mathematics, we give X to something which is not known, which to be that, which needs to be that. Okay? So then you keep writing the command, you say Z will be Y plus X. Okay? But K will be Z minus X. Okay? Then the X here will take other values of 4, 1, 5, 9. After you write you write this X, then Z will be Y minus X. So you see this iteration, we call it iteration. So this repetition of vectors. Yes, this repetition of vectors. This X was once a vector of these numbers, but later it has changed the numbers. So depending on the code's chronological order, this X will take the other value. If I want to go and rerun the code, okay, rerun the code, then you see if I have put something here, install package and install those packages. I mentioned any package, DSL or the other package. Okay, so if you rerun the course again, so you will need to install a package again. Yet you only install the package once. You see, this will take your time. Are we together? So that's why they say, please, if you want to install a package, go into the console. Because the console you will not keep. Okay? Are we together on that? Suppose you have this project. One last example before I open RStudio because I see you are waiting. So you have one district. Let's say, for example, here we are in the Melbourne. So we have one district. They say, we give you a list of households. We no longer have the category, but let me use that for the purpose of running. So the category 1, 2, 3, 4. They give you a data set with people in a different category. The category is the proper part. Well, that's the class list. I have that in here. Social class, like assign people accordingly and status. Like this, you have that. So we also have it there. Okay. Then you see the tab over there. They have 4 classes, and if you are in 4, you are richer. This is richly, I don't know. Okay. They give you a list of these people with the other variable. Okay. Then they say, we want you to run codes, to write codes. Okay. You select one. You select one person from the category 1, and you select 2 people from the category 2. Maybe you leave this, you continue, then you give us the lists. You open the data set, okay? You select people of the category 1 and of the category 2. You select 1 from cat 1 and you select 2 from cat 2. All together. Is this simple to understand? Yes, please. Now, give us a list of these people. Now, go back. After you give us this list, go back to that list of people. Okay? So if the village, if there is any village in the list you said, if there is any village which has less than 5 people, okay, among the selected ones, okay, go back and in the category 3, get 1. In the category 4, get the missing, the other missing. If for example, there is a village which has 2, choose 1 from category 3 and choose the remaining from the other category. If no other one, do this for example. You see, this is a programming stage. So now, why do I bring this? In R, we are going to throw people loops and so on. But this one is the first list they want, but they want you to also run. And do not choose the same person. Out together. So do not choose the same person. They want you to go back. This is what we call the iteration. Iteration means rerun the codes backwards. You finish, you go back. You finish, you go back. You finish, you go back until you reach to the client satisfaction. The client satisfaction to the boss. The boss needs. Are we together? So now, in R, when you say, for example, R, X is 5. And down you say X is 6. R is not going to say there is error because X was defined before. No, it will delete this in mind and keep this. Are we together? But when you do this in a stata, it will not happen. You thought that X is 5. Why 6 now? So they will say, delete this one so that we keep this one. But in R, you say X is 4. You do. X is 5. You do. So all you do here will be considering X as 4. All you do here will be considering X as 4. Why am I saying this? At the stage of the data cleaning, some people will be saying, let us remove duplicate. And after we remove duplicate, you still expect the same size of the data set as before. Why? We have to do. So we need to be very, very careful when doing this. Okay, so we can also bring people online. So RStudio cannot run without having R. So you need to restore R and then restore RStudio. Yes. Okay, then let's come to this matter of I don't know. I'm seeing. Okay, so this is what we call RStudio. Do you have that for your screen? So every time when we start RStudio, people they are maybe this is very complicated. No, very simple. Yes, today we are on Saturday. On the Thursday, I was writing a code for the DHS. I was writing the data analytics codes. Then at 3 a.m. in the morning, I just woke up realizing there is a code that I forgot. At 3, that's when what will happen. In the midnight, you wake, you say, there is a code I forgot. Then you remember it. Maybe the Holy Spirit works more at night. You know, the Holy Spirit is the idea, but in the night, he is together with the programmers. That's why you reach the bed at 3 p.m. or 2 p.m. You go to write the code. When it runs, you say, now I can go back. If it does not run, you stay there. Now you're sleeping over. That is the right program. Okay. Do we all have RStudio open? Yes, now. Yes, it does not look like mine, right? Don't worry. I'm just going to, because me, I have brought this script already. So you just go here to this plus sign. You just go to this plus sign, okay? Then R script or Ctrl+N. You will have the same screen to mine. Are we together? Yeah. You just do Ctrl+N. As programmers, please memorize the shortcuts. Because when you are programming and some person they don't see how you are doing things, that's why they are doing. But when they see you putting you cancel there, Ctrl+N became the new skill. And the boss is like, maybe I pay less to this person. Maybe I increase the salary because they will steal this man. You get the salary by So as programmers, memorize shortcuts. Because more than yeah, exactly. In console, we have seen you can even quit. Let me quit. You see, if the person says, and the boss is standing there, it goes. Then you can. Where did you run? Okay. Yes. Are we having the same screen now? Okay. Now give me the chance to explain these interfaces. This is the script. This is the space where we are going to write our codes. Are we together? Now, here now, this is the console where we mostly get our output. Depending on the output, when it is mathematical output, we get it from here. The console, it has the same, the same details as when we open R, okay? Those details, we are going to clean them. Can you do Control R? The R, I don't know, Air, Control Air? Yes, now the console is clean. The problem is you are doing it in your computer and you expect the output on my computer. That's why you are not seeing the chip. Yes. See, you are putting the salt in your food and then you are testing my food. Okay, Control R, air, okay? I mean, they are letters I don't know to differentiate. Even at this level, area, whatever I did this. Air for Kigali. So Kigali, that is air. They say you don't translate when you are home. Okay. This is the script. This is the console output window. Okay. This is the environment, or what we call history. History of what we have done. Okay. So the dataset name will appear here. The vectors, whatever, the subsets, the samples, and so on will appear here. Okay. You will see everything. Yes. So you will see history of like the imports, the variables, the data sets here. Okay. Now here you will see you can install the packages. You can see the packages which are installed. You can see the plots. What does it mean? When we run like a bar graph or a pie chart or a map or whatever, it will appear here in the plots. Are we together? It does not. I said this console is for mathematical output. Like if I take 4 plus 5, I get 9. Will be. But when I do a graph, it will be here on the front. Okay? Then the other things there, those are going to be green as we go ahead. Okay? Now, so we go to our script. Okay, we have the script there. So we have you can say maybe you can say any training R training. Let's see there. Okay, this one is okay. Okay, say for example 4 plus 5, and then when in R, listen to this. In R, when you want to run, now also you showed me the difference between R and Air. What about this one? Because I'm using it mostly. What do I say about this? Run. Then you are confusing me more, right? Okay, run. Okay, now I know run. But it's a very big. It requires a big unit. Don't think it's simple. So when you want to run an instruction, okay, this is if you write something. Did you try 4 plus 5? So 4 plus 5, they give you 1 here. So if you need to run to execute, then means to execute, because the other thing is taking a lot of energy. Execute. Put the cursor here on this arrow. Stay there. But I want also to move. Here, they say run the current, right? Or selection or control enter. So, okay. So it's executes. So when the cursor is there, you see the cursor at the end, or it can be even at the beginning. It can be even in the middle, but it is on the first instruction. Okay. Then I can go here and run this one. Are we together? Run. The other method you can use, because this works only for a single instruction. You put the cursor on that line of execution and you run. Are we together? But if I have multiple instructions, like you see now I have 2. Okay, I have 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. If I want to run them, I select all of them. It's not very simple. It's very simple and clear. If I have multiple instructions, multiple codes, I need to select them and run. But if I only want that specific code, I put a cursor there, not to select, because selection also takes energy. Yeah. Yeah. So the first method was to only put a cursor here, isn't it? The second method is to do this, select. Okay? Then after I select you run. You see, I still get the output. Okay? Now, if I have, for example, 8 minus 2, and I run this, which is 7. You see, running execution is for execution without selection. It's for that specific instruction. Execution without instruction, it's for that right of instruction. You can have some poems in the R. That is a poem. Execution with execution without selection. Execution without selection, it's an execution of that right of instruction.
Why when you run it on the second instruction, on the this on this cursor, why? Because we get what doesn't show you that you're running the second instruction. Why it's always come one.
No, one is for the output. One is not corresponding to the one there. No. Yes, it's a reset. So because at some point you can have multiple outputs. Yeah. Okay. Still here you can which shortcut do you apply when you want to clean the cursor? Control F. Okay, Control F, like that. Okay, but if I do this, listen, follow. If I select these two instructions, these two codes, and I run them, they will give me the two responses separately.
That's what hari instruction imwe ayirangira unajya hasi ibisubizo cyangwa se zikaba ari nyinshi ukazitunga
cyane. Yes. So ni ukuvuga when we have like an instruction which is linked to another, like a code which is linked to another code. You understand? So we select all those codes together. Then we run it. Isn't it? Yeah. But when we have like a single code, we run it as single. But most of the project, the code is linked to another code. Okay? Yes. Yes, please. That's it. Is there yeah, you do Control A. You do Control if you want to select all of those codes. Okay, you do Control A and Control Enter. This run here, this icon for run. You can even use Control. Say for example, I put cursor there. I do Control Enter. Without selecting. This is why I say, if you want to be professional, use shortcut. Because the person, the time is going to take to see your hands on the keyboard, you know, he can't see that. You do Control A. See? Now, this operation or this instruction. Mhm. You want to come back to?
If I do my mistake, Control H.
Mhm.
When it reads the console without the notification, I want to back.
You run the code. When you have the code, you have everything. Because the console, it's like telling me, if you delete this thing, how can you get back to them? The problem is deleting mine. You see? So you go to the code, you run the code, and you get the output, isn't it? You can try. Now, do we start in an interesting way?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Good. Now I just want to, I see question. Do you have?
Yes, I have a question.
Please go ahead.
So I opened RStudio. I'm sorry, I have some lacking because I was taking time to download and set up everything. But I just opened and I see you have like two tables on the right one. When you open like console, right? You have this one that is showing the source and visual. So me, I don't have that one. How do I get
You
it?
don't have, sorry.
The source and visual.
Oh, so you need to do Control Shift N. Control Shift N for you to Shift N for you to get the script.
Okay.
Please make sure that we are on the same place because I'm seeing the.
Okay, I have it. So, okay.
Okay, let me give just 1 minute, so because I saw you were kind of lost, and we are heading to the other thing. So let them help you so we can really proceed.
Yeah, I opened it. Thank you. That was good. I opened with Control Shift N. So how does it work exactly? So you put your entries here in the source, or you put down on the console?
No, the console for the easy running, take console as the output window. Okay, now the script is where we write. Our. That is where we write our. That is where we write the codes. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, this one I'll show you. That's right. Okay, good. So now we have, you see, this console, we can save it. The console, we can save it. You see, that it is untitled, isn't it? So you can go to File, and save it. Are you saving that? Are you saving this? Good. Go to the file, go to save as or save, it's fine. Go where you want to save this. So, okay. Have you saved the that? Have you saved? Okay. So, I just want to challenge you a bit on what we call the working directory. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
So, let me read this one. In R scripts, we write codes. Understand this clearly, okay? In R scripts, we write codes, but not only codes, but also comments. You can write a comment on the code. This code was for this one. But how do you tell R that this is not a code to run, but a comment to keep? Are you getting that? So a comment in R starts with, how do you call this? Hashtag. This is hashtag. Okay. So let's say, for example, we start with there. Then I do hashtag R training. R training. Then what is the date of today? 13th of September. We are at the end of the year. In Ethiopia, they are in 2018. They started the year. Is it yesterday? Wednesday? Oh. So if I go there, I'm 5 years minor. Wow. I'm still young in Ethiopia. Okay. So now, this is what we call a comment. Let's say, why is it a comment? If I put a cursor, you see that my cursor is here, or you can put it somewhere. So, and if you run, it does not give you anything. I would hear that. Because you said this is a comment. Even when it is in between the codes, it is still a comment, it will not run. And it will not be a limitation of other commands. You select a group in the comments, there's no problem. As long as it starts with the hashtag, R knows that a hashtag is for comment, not for it. You do hashtag, you do what for hashtag, but you can also do a group for comments. A group of comments. This is what I'm saying. Let's say other training organized by it's very wrong. Okay? You better do hashtag for each line. Yes. Comment in script, we put two things. We put comments and we put a code. A code is something we expect output from. But the comment is our own note. Yes. Let's say, for example, you see, for example, this gentleman here, he has a notebook. He's writing some, he's taking some keynotes. And then you do comments in the plan. Because you will be able to keep that for your future reference. If I say, for example, a package code this one, you will not build that one in the R, not in the notebook. Because you are not looking at it, but R gets lost when they blow. Are you getting clear? Is that very clear? This is, let's say, this is the title of what we are, the training we are doing. R training, whatever. This is a title. It's not a code. It is a note, a comment, a map, a remark. An example of what you can put in that. Yeah, if we do 4 plus 5, that is a code because we are expecting output from that number. But here I don't expect output. It's a code.
For the purpose of this membership, the two information is to help the system to do not confuse code and comment.
Are we together? Yes. Now, what do we call, do you still remember what we call working directory? What is that? What is that? Hmm?
It's a folder where you want to save your
All your analysis, all your files, okay? Yes. Sometimes I call them, all your items. I say animals, don't be confused. Okay? So now, are we still together? So let's go to our console and see by default what is the current order. What is the current directory? If we save something in R, when you hit save, now, before we change. Because when you install R, it gets the working directory by default. Okay. So now let's see how do we know the working directory is R. So go to the console and do gets. You see, if you do gets for this one, you have a lot of instructions from different packages. So get WD, this one. Even when you put your cursor there, they will give you get WD, which returns also file path. File path, which is the directory. Huh? The file path of your file. So get working directory like that, and then you put cursor there, you click enter, okay? You click enter, they give you where by default, where is your working directory? Where is that? Where is that? In your computer, what is your working directory? Documents. Yes, by default, selected the document that we can change that. Okay. Can we go to our computer? I mean, on any local disk, and we change the work. So let me show you how we do this. I'm just here in the computer. It's got I read one drive, that's better. So I'll do, what is this? R training. Can you do the same? Can you create a folder somewhere on your computer? R training. Are you opening it like that? R training. You can call it R training document. Yes. Sometimes I see so they have a lot of things on their list. Okay? Even when you put them at their home, they keep everything in their living room. Okay? I'm joking. But please know the desktop is linked with your local drive C. Okay? So when sometimes we take our computer to the expert technician because it's throwing it out. Just because it's you kept the files in the wrong space. You kept things on your you see you leave things in download, things in documents. Those are the folders for you, but they are not meant to be to store files. And you will see people they keep if it is on the computer, it is on the computer. Don't touch it. I don't care where it is. So if your computer slows down, you want to buy another one. The solution will move the file from one space to another. Do you have that folder there? Okay. Now, can we do this? Can we do the same here? Please. This, you see, OneDrive, Theoren, personal, R training. This is what we call the file path. The path of your file. Address the fichier. I know some file. Parcours. Parcours the fichier. Okay, so that is your file path. Are we together? In the file path, we may have a lot of files in the folder because the path ends at the last folder. You can have it's a folder within a folder. So it's a folder within a folder. Now, click on this file path. How? Click on like this page or wherever. I don't know. You click on that. It's selected like that. Are we together? Yeah. Those are the beginning stage. So copy this file path. Okay. There are people who use OneDrive here. Do you use that OneDrive? Okay, this is very important because at some point you need to join multiple devices. Like for me, I use OneDrive because when I have computer at home, I can do some work, and when I go at the other side, I take another computer and do the same work where I stop. So yeah, OneDrive is very important. It's like a Google Drive. Okay, now I have the path copied. Do you have the same? If you have the same, now let's come back to our file here. Now what we are going to do, we are going to change the file path. We are going to say, Alan, please, this is my working directory. Now, don't ever bring me into the document. Okay? Are we together? So now we get WD is called get working directory. Now this is not the same code for changing the file directory. What we are going to use is called set WT. Set WT. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run before I tell you to run. Okay. So set WD means set your working directory. Then go into this parentheses and paste your file path. We can have other something, so but let's change. How do you get a file path? Yeah. So can you do run? Can you run? That's what. Is it working? It's showing what?
Yeah. Unexpected.
Okay, can you do? Okay. Okay. So yeah. So you're getting error. You know the reason. So there are different slash. We are using different slashes here. Okay. Sorry. So for the get WT, you see the slash? The slash is this called the backward or the forward? Sometimes I get confused of this slash. Is this a back? This is a backward because it is like this. This is a forward. Is it? I don't know. Okay, but we need to change this slash. Okay, so that it can work. Now wait. You don't have to write it again. Go to your arrow button on your computer and do upper low. I do also do upper low. You see, when you need to go to the previous codes, you use upper arrow on your yes, because we don't have to. Then you change this from backward to forward. Yeah, also. This one, so maybe I'll explain this one later. So, can you run? Oh, sorry. Oh, we have this backward first. Why am I getting the same? Oh. Set what in there. Set to be. You can do one. Wait. Set what in there. Yes. So you need to change this. You need to change this backwards, and also add some. Quotations, yes, we forgot quotations. Okay. Can you run that and see if it works? Okay. Have you put into quotation your working directory? And then if you need to see get working directory to see if this has changed, you can check again. So you see, they say it is now in R document, R programming. Okay, are you good? Okay, now it is in changing the directory. Can you go back? Can you go to file and save this? The same as you can use save command, it's fine, but you can also do this. Okay. You see, they will give me in that working directory. Okay. Then I can say maybe the name. I'll show you how to save, export, and so on after. Then R training. What training scripts? Oh, no script. No way. R training. You see? So the title. So it is called R training.R. R training.R. So everything we will need to export without mentioning directory, it will be exported in that working directory. Are we together? So setting working directory means setting a folder where you need to save something or export something. It will be exported in that folder. Okay, that is what we call working directory. Now, I have it saved. Did you save it also? Now, the next time, what you will do is Control S, like you know how to say Control S. So you keep saving the documents. Is it okay? Hmm? No, I'm saying if you want to save, if you want to save this script, so you just go to File and then you go to Save and Register. Okay, then you save in that specific folder. Okay, yes. Now, the title is that one. I said when you want to write a comment, please write starting with a hashtag. Okay, now please follow. I've given you an example of 1 plus 5, and I run this command, Control Enter. I get the answer is 9. Okay, but this is a mathematical operation which is not assigned to any work. Like this is from my mind. It's not salary, it's not gender, it's not whatever. They are specific. What is the number stands for? 4 and 5. We don't know. It's imaginary numbers. Are we together? So now, but at some point now, I may need to say, this is age. A is equal, say for example, A is equal to 5. Then I run this. They say A is equal to 5. Now you see, even in the environment, I started seeing a value. A is equal to 5. Then age, if I call age, I say A, they will say A is equal to 5. Are we getting it now? Now this is equality, which means A 5. A is equal to 5. Now we are going to do what we call assignment. I just want to make sure that there is equality, but there is an assignment. Because this is what we are going to do. Yeah. I'm just waiting for it. Yes, any question? How do you work? Oh, in environment, you have, how do you call this? You have there in the environment. It is there. I don't know how to call it in English. Flipper. Eh? You can flip it. They will say, are you sure you want to flip that? Then in the environment. Okay. So, facilitators, I just want to make sure that you're on the same page because now I want to rush. Okay, because we've been debating to have a common ground, but people are waiting for addressing things. Okay? No, I'm not addressing to proceed for more. Proceed further. So let's make sure that people know how to save or how to save. Because that is the starting point. Just 1 minute. Is it okay? Yes. Just 1 minute. Then we'll proceed. Maybe I can add a comment to this. Say assign a value 5 to a variable. A variable, which one? Age. Okay. You can mix the comments and the command with the code. There is no problem. It will know what is the code and what is the command. What is the code and what is the context. Okay. Yes. Can we proceed, please? Make sure you have these 3 lines in your. We have the same scheme, the same instruction, right? Some instructions. Now, so in this is if I okay, there are times here I said I will use more than multiple times, so you need to know the difference. When we say to call something, it's to bring bring the variable, isn't it? So if I call a like that, then I say control enter. Oh, sorry, a not found, right? Oh, I did it. I didn't assign. You see, who asked that question? He says in an environment, how can we delete something? Okay. Then when I delete it from the environment, you see, when I delete it from the environment, then I come here and I say, give me a. They will say a they don't find. It is an error because I have to come here and do this one. I mean, I can learn this first one to first assign A. A is now available. Okay. Now I can do what? I can call A and they say A is 5. All together. Because I deleted it from the memory of status, that's why they were saying we don't know A. Except you rerun the code. Good. So now, so if A is equal 5, and let's say for example B is equal 3. Okay, B is equal to 3. Are you there? Please let us do the same. As if we have the same computer, isn't it? Let's do the same. Don't lose a chance to form. Okay? B is equal to 3. Do you run that? Can you run that? If you don't run it there, it will not know it because this is the memory, the environment is the memory. Okay. Now, if I say H equal B, what does it mean? I'm asking R if A is equal. I use double equals. But if I use a single equal, it means I'm changing the value of A to B. Can you run that? Now they will say false. Why? Because A is it, B is it. Because you have right to do that, you didn't run. A is equal to 5. A is equal to 5. B is equal to 3. Automatically, they are not the same. When I want to check if they are the same, I say A is equal B. If you have used the one before, they will change value of A as a new value of A is B. You understand that? Okay. Now, if I say A plus B and run, what do they say? I didn't like control. Yes, they say 8 because they know the value of A and they know the value of B. Then the answer is 8. If I say, for example, A slash B, mathematical, I run A slash B, they give 15 because that is the multiplication. The division is this slash, this forward slash, whatever. So those are some operations, but we will continue showing other operations. Are we still together? Yes. So let us see now the new assignment. You see, you can we have seen you can assign using equal, you can check using double equals, but the normal assignment is using less than. Is it a right, a short, very short line like this? How do you call this in English? Is hyphens. My parents' school we didn't run this cycle in the primary. So parents' school of my district, no, not Chicago. Okay, so how do we do this? Okay, we have A. Okay, no, let's use C. Okay, so you can do that manually. There are people who do it manually, but let me show you how you do the shortcut, because manually it's writing two signs and you may not write them properly. So you write C like that and you go to R minus. R minus. This one shift to shift. R minus. R minus, say for example, C is equal to 9. You run that. This is the same as equal, but it's used mostly like this assignment is. Okay. You run R minus. R on the computer will screen near function. R minus. I can add a comment. So that's R plus minus. R plus minus. There are people who think also plus is there. R and minus. Oh my God, I don't know. R and minus. Because if I say R plus minus, people will click on plus and click on minus. And is there? I don't know. Hey, okay. If it is there now, that's the problem. You will click on and minus, as if and is also another key. Good. So we can learn. Okay. You can say, so my x is equal to a plus b minus c. Let's learn this one. See my x. You see, they give assignments, but you can also use R minus to assign it like that. Like that. Okay, yes, you have minus 1. Is it correct? Is it correct? Because if I call x here, is it small capital X? Yes, is equal to minus 1. So if you take, what is the value of h? A is 5, B is 3, that is 8, minus 9, it is minus 1, is it? Yes. Yeah. The same, you can call, listen, you can call X by writing it like that. The same as you can say print it, and then you say X is a negative word. You can print, you can do whatever, so printing the output or whatever. So they will show you the output. Is it clear? Yeah? No, no, at this stage. Assignments giving values to the values. Yes. Print means taking out. Yeah, because I have no value. You know what people have. It's hard to value. So now if I say 20, it's the value. Yes, I do. I mean, that's if you thought R is big, that this is the simple thing. So R is actually very, very, yeah, very, very important. So what I told you, c'est pas très important. C'est actually very important. C'est très important. C'est très important. Pourquoi pas 15? Très important. Oui. Are we okay? Do you need a 10 minutes break? Yes. Yes, we can have that, then we move on with the data types. Yes. 10 minutes break. Compulsory break. That's on the third day or the fifth. You want to wish to go outside because you will be talking. Yeah. So we are back. We are back from our break. So hari umusore wavuze amazi ya Jibu ayashyiriwe ngo nawe w'umusirimu ariko yarimo abazaga amazi yagifunga baragira gute mu gihe ngo ndabyibagirwa nk'ibera I'm saying there is one who wanted to be, I mean, to show people that he is rich and he bought kind of water like this one. But he was asking people, how does it get finished? Because he forgets that he has this pure water and he still uses the one from the tap, the tap water. Good. So now we have the R, not markdown, R scripts, because we can have R markdowns and so on. So I want to show you one script, one successful script that I wrote. This one. So this was the, well, it's showing the one, but don't worry, it's because I was trying to update it. I used it. It was in June, so now it's been like 3 months. There were some things. So this is the R codes. But the assignment was to build this thing. You see, when I ran it once, and it gives this dashboards. You see, and this dashboard is, I mean, this was the assignment from the WHO. So, but I succeed. They wanted to see the deployment. They were medical doctors to know about polio. Okay. So they want us to spot the polio consultants all over the Africa. So you see, for example, in your town, Kinshasa, you see country is Democratic Republic. When you click on here, you get to see how many consultants we have there, how many from UNICEF, how many from Makivia, working for Makivia, so and so on. Okay, so they wanted someone who can do R codes to show this dashboard. This screen you are seeing it from the coding. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm running it and you are seeing it. And then you no, this is the one. So yes. Yeah, this is very advanced. So I mean, for those who know Power BI, Power BI can do the same. But Power BI is friendly. You drag me out, isn't it? But when I joined this project, so they already did this in the Power BI, but the WHO said that we don't need it in the Power BI. We need to look for someone who is a good coder, who is coding, so he can do it in R or Python. Then I said, yeah, let me struggle and do this in R. So those are the codes you are seeing there. So when you run these codes, so you just have to see the dashboard. This is the dashboard. Yes? No, the difference is this is from R. Okay, so that's the difference. But you know, you know, in the Power BI, you drag and you drop. So which means there is no chronological codes behind. I don't know if you get a chance. So in the Power BI, what we only do is the Power BI instruction. But if you didn't do any cleaning, no one is going to know that. But in the R, I show you how did I design this title, how did I design this one, how did I design, I show you how I did it chronologically.
Yes. And the other thing is, Power BI, for you to share and know other functionality.
Exactly.
Why are
yeah, it's an open source. But for this one, it's connected to what we call Shiny. Okay, so and from the Shiny, you can connect it. It's now visible on WHO website. It has been approved. Okay, so now this is, you see, even the active deployees, like the active consultant of today, I didn't put that date. It's able to know the date of today and show you how many people whose contract is active. in which country, and if you want to go back, you can go back. If you want to see like which agency, like for example, the UNICEF, we will show you 270. So the data set is in Excel, but the codes are in R. So the codes are able to allow you to filter to do this kind of function.
The user interface is built in what?
This one.
No, I mean this interface.
In R.
In R.
Yes, this is R code. This is what I come to show you. Okay, this is R code. So this is, for example, CPC stuff, and then we have people there. Very huge. You see, for example, in WHO, we only have 4 people. So who have contract which is active today, Central Africa, Nigeria, and so on. So national, those who are working as international. So, and when you go to the distribution by gender and so on. So this is like, I want to show you the power of R. Okay? So yeah, but it's up to you to go further because R, you can even, I mean, for example, this one I brought it within 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, because it's not a straightforward. You write code, it is not working today. You continue tomorrow. Okay, things like that until it is approved by the trial. Okay. Okay, good. So that's fine. So now, by the way, when they say, can you do this in R? I didn't do the same in R before. So I was like, I knew R for just the statistical analysis and what, but I know Power BI and how to design this quickly in Power BI. But if they say, now we want you to use codes to design this, my friend, sometimes you say, is this really possible? Okay, just like you are seeing it, that's how I saw it for, like how I was figuring out how I can do that. But yeah, R is so big, you can bring that. Okay, good. So now we have R training, okay, and we have to print any. Let me print the cursor. And still running, I can set it. Yeah. Because that one has a lot of libraries, so it has to run not better. Okay, good. So let's go down. Now, after this, sorry. After this, let me explain what we call data types. What is data? So which data types do you know? Which data types do you know? Data types. Data types. Which data types do you know? We have numeric. Oh, sorry. Example. That's another category. When I want an example, I mean the variable. I don't mean another category. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. It's fine. So we have numeric. We have numeric example. Like for example, if I say 5, is that non-numeric? Okay. If I ask your age, I expect a number. That's a numeric. But what is the age? Age is a variable. 5 is a variable. Okay. There is what we call variable, and there is what we call a variable. variable. So, for example, a variable is something which varies, which can change. Age, we all have different things here. Okay, education level. We all have a different education levels. So if we maybe those for those who are working, they have different salaries. Okay. So what else? Hmm? We have different names, isn't it? Different names. Those ones are called variables. Now we have also the values of those variables. We can have one variable from the age. For example, I say 5. But this is different from 5. Eh? Is this 5 the same as 5? You will be crazy at the end of this training. Eh? Very smart training. Is 5 the same as 5? Is 5 a number and the same as 5 text? In terms of data types, those are different, okay? It's different. Can you defend how it is different? That one is? Okay. So we're talking about this 5 and this 5. Those are different because the 5 is one is a text and another one is a number. Okay? So also, we can have another data type which is called, this is for numeric. We can have category or categorical. But this is not for R. I'm going to bring the other one. This is the most common, okay? So example of categorical. Gender what? Why not? And the other gender. And the other. Nowadays, the world has ended. We are in a bonus. So that's why we have multiple genders. Okay? Categorical. What else? What else? Which other data type do you know? Example? Why not the value of the size is variable? Being it okay, yeah, we can have qualitative. It's everything that is in the text, and the quantity in numbers. But numbers are different. There are floats, there are integers, there are whatever. So categorical, or we also have ordinal. Example. Because we know if you say you complete the bachelor and the other one says you complete the master's, we expect the master's to have also the bachelor, okay? So that is the order. If you say I meet general and you say I meet captain, so you meet the boss and the other one who is also having the other following rank. So it's like ranks on ranking, okay? What's the other variable, you know? Doctoronomous, doctronomio, or binary, or dummy, or whatever. Nominal. Okay, nominal. Example.
Same names.
Names, the color, because you cannot order them. Okay. Cannot order them. We cannot, except we do it alphabetically, we say this is the alphabetical order, but does not mean the O is bigger than James. There is no comparison of the names. You know? Now, this is general. We can have other names. Let's have now data types in R. In R, we also have boolean. Example.
Age.
We can say age, we assign it to a number, isn't it? 25. So age is variable for feature, variable, while 25 is a value of that variable. Then we run this. You see age is 25. We can also have a string, text string. What is an example of text string? We have name. We have name, for example, we can have name. A name, we should indicate it with in quotations, okay? R plus. Okay, you run this. You see? Okay. We have also the other type. This one I need to be quick on them because we are not. We have what we call the logic or boring, or we can call it boring. For example, if I say, no, that one is true or false, okay? We can say, for example, I assign, for example, hit, I make it true, like that. So I run it. Can be true, can be false, can be whatever. We also have another type which is called factor. Factor we can have like the one we were saying, we can have like color. We assign it to the combination of different colors. So we have to say this is a factor and we combine it into how many colors? We say red, comma, we say white, comma, we say blue, comma, we say what else? Green, and so on. It's fine. And then you have to end it. They run it of factor of 4 levels. Okay. So we can also have categorical order or order variable. We can have, for example, what? Education. We assign it to what? We say, for example, this is a factor of a combination of what? Combination of education. We have no formal education. Comma. We have primary. So ntituragira abantu basoreje muri nursery. Nursery is secondary. University. And then I can bring this here. We have to align it. Okay. Okay, so maybe after we can have a data frame, after we can, when we are combining multiple vectors. So we can also have, first of all, here, before I combine multiple things, we have what we call a vector. So the vector now can be a factor, the same as, this order, we need to mention that it is ordered. Ordered equal group. It means this is like a factor, but it is ordered. So, which means it is different from the other one above. Here before we can have like a vector. I just want to introduce you to what we call a vector. A vector, let's say for example, you have what? Which variable? You have gender. Oh no, gender will have it maybe. We have employment. And you assign it to the combination. So why do we need to combine? Because we have different items in that list, okay? So we combine to make them together. So we have employment, we have students. You are student, you are students. Or libraries, institution, or you are public servants, or you have law, unemployed, employed, or businessman or businesswoman. Yes. Listen. I'm doing the same. I don't know why. So maybe it's because I'm doing it. It has been up. I don't know what other that is. About the problem, you say, we don't see it's fine. It's fine. We have the fact vector which is invariants and the ranges. A single value, just like an element. If we say heat is equal to true, it means heat is a single value, isn't it? So if we say heat is equal to 5, that's a single value. But if we want to say 5, 3, 4, whatever, okay? Now it means it is no longer a single value, it's a vector. Okay? Yes. A vector with multiple rows or multiple columns. Now, the vectors, the sum of vectors, the vectors matched together, they can form what we call a data. We shall see that. What is this? Is this Excel? Is this what is this? PowerPoint? Now they see you in R, they say, this is magic. See? Yeah. No, it's not.
And we did the variable. Can you see the variable and the type order?
Ordered true, ordered equal to the same as you can do it from. It's not mandatory to write. No, you can bring it down. You can go at the end of the comma here, okay? And then you bring something down at the end of the comma. Okay? Yes.
What's the difference between vector and fact?
The vector can be a factor, but a factor, see for example, factor mostly refers to being categorical, okay? Categorical, okay? So say for example, in gender, okay? Say for example, motorcycles. That's one variable with different categories. So it's a factor. And also, we are going to see how you can assign a number. You can code those vectors, those categories. So for example, if you have education as a primary, we give it one, secondary, we give it two, university, we give it three, because of the factor. But in a vector is a starting point of a combination of multiple entries. You can actually combine numeric and the text in the same vector. So like the same, but factor, it has a unique variable which has a meaning, which is already that.
Means factor is like a set of related elements.
Okay. But a factor, then after you can convert it into a vector, you can convert it after you create a factor. After you find out the system. In most of the cases, we use factors, not vectors. When you do Python, introduce you to the lists, the tuples, the dictionaries, and so on. Then you can understand why do we have a list, why we also have it. Because of how we can replace the elements. That's it. Good. Same, we can have a vector. Let's say, for example, I have a vector there. A vector called salary. Okay. Salary has a combination of 500. When you're writing numbers, you don't put in the quotations, okay? That's why I want to show you an example of numbers, okay? Well, because 5,000, 10,000, whatever, 20,000, 5,000 again. So in the color, maybe add some other color which is black. Okay. How many numbers do I have there? Then 15,000 rand. So this is the salary, this is the vertical, and this is the employment. Okay. So make sure each and every vector or factor you are writing, it is here in the environment. Because if it is not here in the environment, it means you didn't run the code. You didn't run. Okay? You didn't execute the code. You should see everything here. Okay? Yes. You have it, you have name, you have whatever numbers, 1 to 5. You have ordered factor, you have factor of 5 levels, and so on. Okay? Hmm? No, you should have this in your environment because that is when you don't have that, which means you didn't run. You write the code, but you didn't run it. So for us to recognize your code, you need to run for this white, whatever you capital letters to start. Coding requirements. If you don't know the current point, so you do not go on. If you put wrong for there, it's not on. So you need to be focused. Okay? Hmm? No, the problem is they are the characters. Right, it will not consider it as a child, but it will consider it as a character. It knows the characters. Than those communications. Okay, so do you all have that? Did you run? Yeah, keep quiet. Can we proceed? Mm-hmm. 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 You're asking about the order. Yes, the reason we say order the true, it's because if not, if we want, ordered variable is a categorical variable. Do we agree on that? So, okay, how can I explain that? You see the car. You see this car. This is a factor of a combination of these colors. Are we together? But these colors are not ordered, so they don't have any ranking behind. You understand? So, but here we all know this can be a factor of no formal education, primary, secondary. But we want to tell Ara that the way we present this, it is in order. It is not a factor like this car. Oh no, that's one you classify in the analysis. But at this level, you have to say it is ordered. Okay? So does not mean it's ascending. Does not mean it is ascending or descending, because these are text. Isn't it? So these are text. Now in your analysis, you will need to specify that it should be either maybe ascending or descending. Because you use the capital C. Let's just say look at the code and define the that's in the combination, it's a small c. You can deal with this error from morning to evening without Is it running well? Okay, you use the capital C. Yes. Okay, so before maybe we look at how you can combine different vectors, okay, let's see the other thing which is called, we have looked at some manipulations. Like plus, minus, and so on. Because in the other logical sense, we will use what we call or and and difference. That is one. So and or. Okay. If I say, for example,
you or you go out. What are we doing? But not both. Either one or both. I say, let's say two or two. Go on. When they expect they state, is it when no one goes out, they disrespect the state. When one goes out, it's fine. What about both? Not fine.
Two possibilities. One can go out, and also both can go out. Yes, one can go out or both can go out. I'm sharing the same thought.
Say, for example, if the principal comes here and they say, you come to my office and it's you for carbon. Oh, that is wrong. Nothing wrong. Yes. That's what I think.
Yeah, because everyone say can't be able to go out. And that
now, maybe, okay, let's leave that. But in mathematics, if you say or A or B, it means either one or both. Now, A means you and you. It means the condition is satisfied only both of you. Makes sense.
Let's say, for example, I go to here above for mathematical operations. Let's see here now, you guys control mathematical operation. Oh, I have it here. I don't need to create it now, so I have it here. So, for example, we have A. We have A is equal to 5. We have B is equal to 3, and we have C is equal to 9, and X is equal to that one. So let's say, for example, and 4. For example, if I say A plus B, okay, or A plus B, for example, it is equal to something. Right? It is equal to what? Or let me use A is greater than B, or we don't write it, we use this one. We use this line. Or C is more than B. Those are two statements, isn't it? So if I run this, the answer will be true. Are you getting that? A is equal to what? A is equal to? A is equal to 5. B is equal to? C is equal to? 9. Now, A greater than B, which means 5 greater than 3. Or, this is what it means. 9 is less than? 9 is less than 3. So, which condition is true? 5 is greater than 3, but 9 is not less than 3. But because they used 4, one condition is satisfied. So the answer is Mathematics. And you thought you would not do it again. No, the reason behind is that in our grading analysis, we use this operation. So we need to understand the behind. Yes. What if I do, for example, that's mathematics. The mathematical coding, it goes ahead in the end. Okay? Let's say, for example, I say B is less than C, and how do you call that sign? Upper sign. Okay. Okay. Or C and C is greater than A or 2, I don't know. What is the answer there? What is the answer there? B is less than C and C is greater than A. What is the answer? Let us replace the values here. B is 3. Is it less than 9? So, and C is 9. Is it greater than 5? So the answer should be true. Okay, let me learn it and see. Yes, the answer is true. What if I say and A is greater than, let me copy maybe this quote. A is less than C. Okay. The answer should be false because because one of the conditions is not satisfied yet. The sign in between is ends, not or. At this point, you may feel like, yeah, why this? This was expected empty or no, we are still introducing ourselves. You see this thing? Did you see this employment? Let's start with employment. It's still there. Hey, we started from nothing. Now we are in employment. And there are things we run in employment that I forgot. Am I allowed to go back and run with that space? Okay? It's a closing education. When you talk about the word center now, when you give colors, you will follow color. What if I look back at you? The life we live, I mean, I believe that after death, there is another life. But I want to study again. If I come up here as you, I want to study mathematics. I will try the other things. The speed the same. You don't.
You just have the right to don't need to study anymore.
No, it's not.
They have to go to
everyone will be expired. After this slide,
People have the same level of education.
But how is that possible? Because even there will be a lot of data. How many have died in the 19th century? How many have died but they went through and so there will be a lot of mathematics there.
The data people will repeat it. The Bible is saying, after this life, no need to make any effort. We all need to enjoy, we have to enjoy the success, God, praise God. Why do we bring complicated?
So why are we afraid of going to national? Why are we afraid? Why do we meet someone? We already know he has started with life. Why do we want?
We want because we want to show.
Because we are not sure. No one came back and said I just told. So you have to now because there is no one who came back.
That's the difference between the believer and the I don't worry when I just suffer because
you want to see him again.
In that sense, but I'm sure in the better condition. So, depending on if you have performance,
no, we have different beliefs. But you know that even this life you are living, it is not your first life. This one may not be your first life. You might have lived. I don't know about evolution. I don't know about it.
We are in constant people can be transferred to trains and everything.
They come back.
Maybe data science can help visualize.
Okay, so are we on the same page? Are we good with R and M? Do we get the sense of it? Okay. Yeah, no, that's out of topic. We need also to discuss things out here. Because one day I was asking myself, how a God chooses someone to die? Right? That is a mathematical model. Right? There are a lot of factors behind it. Now let's look at what we call if statement. Okay. If statements. Today let us write around 1,000 codes. Is it possible? We are at 50. There are 53. Can we write 1,000? Right. Oh boy. Yeah, you like that commitment. Okay, good. So let's look at what we call if statements. If statement. For example, let's say test as marks. So we assign it to 50. Okay. Okay, that is assignment. We say the test is 50. We run that. After we say if. Okay. If what? If so, please be careful when you're writing a function, when you are calling for a function in R and it gives you a brew, it means it is recognized. You understand? Because yes, it is recognized. It means R recognizes that. If it does not do so, it means the function is not recognized. Okay? If X, I mean the test, you have the test there. Okay. If test, for example, is greater than 50, okay, what do we do? We execute. This is not, how do we call those curly brackets? Okay, then what do we exclude? Print. I showed you to print is like to call a vector or a variable. Print fail. Print fail. It means if the text is greater, print success is less than 50. Sorry, less than 50. Print fail. If a given variable or a given element, the value is this condition, then you print something. So what you print there, it should be in brackets. So now, what do you do when you are running these codes? You can do this. Listen, please follow. You can do this. You can run all them together, the same as you can put the cursor on if only, then it's learned. So you can do this and go to learn. You will say the text. You have the text like that. So and you have the if like that. Print fail. Where is it? Not printing fail. Okay. So if you call for texts. Okay, so let's add that. Check something. Okay, so let's say, for example, you want this one not very clear. Ars, print, ars. It means if you find this not satisfying, yes, print what? Pass. Then I have to run this and see what gives me pass. Is less than. Yes, that is the real sense actually. So if I come here to the tests, I change it, for example, to 76, for example, and then I run again, or I do this, they will say pass because the test is above 50. If I do, like, for example, I do say 12, I do like this, all together, they will say fail because the test is less than. That is what you call else, if else statement. If this is otherwise, yeah. Same, you can say, for example, if you want to compute, to make it complicated, you can say, you can add, because this is what we call two logical statements. Because if not this thing, this one. What if you have multiple notions? Nested if. Okay? Else if, and so on. Those we call them nested if. Okay? Are we together? No, I don't have fun. Let's say, for example, we have what? We have the weight. The weight is equal, let's say, for example, we start with 0. And then we are going to add if statement, if and nested if. If, okay, this weight, okay, is less than 25. Then what to do? Okay, what to do? Print what? Print what? Print under age, under weight. Okay? Else if weight is less than 50, no 70. Print what? Print no more. Else if the weight is less than what? Less than less than 100. Print what? Print what? Print obese. A bit overweight. Print overweight. Now I remain with one category. No need to add else if. I can say else. Okay. Then print what? And see. You see the weight is 0. If I learn this, if I learn and see, you see the person is the underweight. But if I change, I put, for example, my weight is 73. I'm such a big. When you run, I'm overweight, I have to change. Even an example, I can't be overweight. Okay? Okay? I'm normal. Okay? You see? So, what does it do? It checks line by line. Wait, is it less than 25? The person is underweight. Is it less than 80? This person is overweight. Is it less than 100? This person is overweight. Is it otherwise? Then this person is. This is the problem of coding. I didn't even say that we are over time. I was still thinking we are in 11. Okay, good. So we can. I was just going to show you the phone for one and so on, but you can do that.
So make sure you eat slow food. Don't eat the you can even stay there when you are hungry. You get to know it when you are hungry. Yeah, you don't have it. But me, I can go to the restaurant to see if I am not eating. Okay, good. So let's stop by here and come back in the afternoon. Yes, any question? You got it. Okay. Okay.